Whoa, we go. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the four-man position.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Morant scanning the floor. Clock at 4. Jackson has the open look. Off target with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Oubre finds Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Bain. Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Bain passes to Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Jackson, nails the baby hook.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Whoa! Big time! Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Bain.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Pass to Jackson. Now Wells, covered by Oubre. Wells dishes to Jackson. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Morant against Maxey. To the middle. And Edwards with the stuff.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Paul George with the steal. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, George. From downtown, Ja Morant with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Down low, and the dunk by Jackson.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Maxey passes to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. Bane with the steal. Out to Morant. Outside Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Taking a look at the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Morant against Embiid. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Maxey looking it over. Outside, George jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And Embiid going all out.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else they'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Outside Jackson puts up a 3, and again it's Memphis with a 3.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Maxey.
Are you kidding me? Wow, the athleticism of Maxey, impressive.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And then George with the jam.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Bane, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And George gets it to go.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Wells kicks to Bane. outside Jackson. And he drives in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre. Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Maxey passes to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid with it. Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Bane. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Sinks the three-pointer.
3 points.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
On the wing, Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
With the teardrop and the dunk by Embiid.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Bane kicks to Morant. Here's Jackson. Good, nice job down low. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
They're measuring up the shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 2. McCain, and the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Walker. Now Drummond. And the basket is good. Drummond's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Outside for Jackson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. For the lead, McCain's shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Jackson against Walker. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Edey with the rebound. Memphis leading by 3.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The Grizzlies have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. And Wells drops them both. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. The 76ers trail by 5. Walker with it. Still scoreless. Here's McCain. Shoots over Wells. McCain's shot is off. Now here's Wells. 8 points for him. Pass to Edey. All sorts of time. The Grizzlies with another miss. 76ers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Really slow start offensively. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Walker the pass to Yabusele. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim. Oh! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes. How about that, Andre Drummond? No, you didn't just show me that kind of creativity in a 7-foot frame at about 1/3 of a ton.
Morant against Walker. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Yabusele passes to Gordon. Here's Yabusele. Shoots the 3. No good on that one. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Jackson. Here he goes. Pass to Wells. Gordon against Morant. Inside. Here's Edey, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Knocked away. And now the 76ers on the break. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. To the paint. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Never quite sure of what Gordon's going to do in the pick and roll. When he sees a passing lane, he fires it in there.
Pass to Edey. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Good work there as it goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. Up top, Walker, guarded by Jackson. Here's Edey, defended by Drummond. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis. And it's Walker penetrating. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 9. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Embiid.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Edwards with the screen for George. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Here's Morant. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey against Morant. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey. Outside for George. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
It's good.
Just too good a player to leave open.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Morant outside. And there's the drive. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Over in the corner, Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. Over Jackson. Embiid, no good. Memphis leading by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Wells. Bain kicks to Wells. Morant with it. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Embiid sets the pick for George. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Morant against George. Outside for Jackson. Morant outside. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Edie's checked in for Bain.
Coming onto the floor for the Grizzlies, number 14, Zach Edey.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Maxey against Morant. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Popped up there for Embiid. Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Pass to Jackson. And there's the foul. It's on Justin Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies.
Now into the lineup for the Grizzlies.
Edwards against Jackson. And here is Wells. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time. And they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
Edwards, a screen on Morant.
Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Portland, we've got Anthony Simons. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Grant in at the 2-guard. Counted from distance.
Oh, very clever from Curry. They're attracting the defense and then just giving it away.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Clock is at 3. Simons finds Walker. Jacks up at 3. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Warriors ball.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the head coach for the Trailblazers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Walker, a screen on Butler. Simons passes to Ayton. Buries it from 3.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Butler. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Curry passes to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Simons against Butler. Ayton, a screen on Butler. And it's Simons missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Curry on the assist by Kuminga.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
LBA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
Blazers trail by 8. Here's Simons. Off the left rim and out.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Shot is good. Good by Curry.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. They need this. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Here's Curry. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Puts it up. Portland with a rebound.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Shoots from the line. Anthony Simons again. Simons has got 6.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
Grant against Butler. Pass to post from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Post has got his second basket of the game.
defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The Warriors lead by 9. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Grant. Kuminga against Thibault. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Grant. Butler's got space. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Kuminga with a screen on Grant. Here's Butler. Again, the Warriors score.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Steph Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Steph Curry. Then there's Butler, then it's Green, and it's Post in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Curry passes to Butler. Butler going in strong. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Blazers trail by 12. And you watch Shaedon Sharpe, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Oh,
over the top.
are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man, showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharpe.
Curry with it. Henderson picks him up. Pass to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Yep, that one goes.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
The Trailblazers have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Avdija from outside, on target from range. Avdija's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Butler on the wing, guarded by Sharpe. Butler right to the heart.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Blazers trail by 11. Henderson drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Driving in, Butler. Butler goes on the run and finishes.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
Thibault, a screen on Butler. Here's Henderson, and he banks in the layup. Henderson's got 8 points.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Kuminga with a screen on Thibault. The 3 from Curry. They grab their own miss. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Blazers ball.
The Trailblazers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there were a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers, or the Doug Furs, I think they chose wisely.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
On the run, Butler with the jam.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. There's a screen. Back to Henderson. Sharp, a screen on Green. Henderson drives in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
When everything clicks for Henderson, you're going to see a lot of nights like this.
Curry finds Kuminga. Right side Curry. Butler up top. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Blazers trail by 9. Avdia, screen on Butler. Avdia outside from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Avdia's got 8 points in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Curry. Curry creates inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. The three. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Curry.
And at the buzzer, count it. Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And that concludes the first half. The Warriors on top. They're up by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got DeAndre Ayton. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the 2. That's... the group on the floor for Portland. And now we've got an intentional foul. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a 10-point game. Shakes him. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside heel. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Heel's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's Simons with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Simons says hello. Great answer.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to review the game plan. And here's Simons outside. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Green for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Blazers trail by 13. Simons outside. Pass to Walker. Walker, a screen on Looney. Aiden's got space. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Aiden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's got the skills, and he's showing you some of the fundamentals that allow him to score.
Curry finds Butler. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now Simons. 9 points in the game. Pass to Walker. From outside the arc. That shot is off. The Warriors lead by 11. Outside heel. From downtown. Hits the trifecta. Hield's got 6.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Simons, right side. Lays it up and banks it in. 11 points in the game. Golden State has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Curry's shot is off. Blazers trail by 12. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does. There's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
The Warriors lead by 10. On the wing, Curry, covered by Thybulle. Hield on the wing. Give him 8. Hield, a screen on Thybulle. Shot clock at 5. Curry's shot is off. Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. Henderson with a screen on Green. Here's Klingon. Back to Avdia. Pass to Klingon. Outside Thybulle. It's Sharp on the wing. Fires from deep. Looney grabs a miss. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Looney, a screen on Sharp. And here's Butler outside. And it's Portland with a rebound. Sharp goes in, and a strong finish with two hands.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Curry passes to Looney. The layup off target.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Portland shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here are the Warriors now. They've led by as many as 14. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. They've got Jonathan Kuminga, Butler out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the center position, locking down the middle. And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
There's Simons with a three. The rebound by Post. The Warriors lead by 9. Outside, Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Oh, deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Portland making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. And it's Simons missing. Golden State has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Outside Curry. Pass to Post. Shoots over Ayton. Post shot, no good. Blazers trail by 12. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, seeing Jeremy Grant at his size getting out on the break in full sprint, collecting and finishing.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Outside Kuminga. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. And Kuminga throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Simons finds Thibault. Nice move. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The guard rising up. Simons with some thunder of his own.
Butler, a screen on Thibault. Here's Curry. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Curry's got 20 points. Simons outside. Here's Ayton. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton just gliding to the rim with that 7'1" frame?
Curry against Thibault. Curry takes it in. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Post. Over to the left wing.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Kuminga. The three is up. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the athleticism of Grant, just extending that time.
Thibault against Curry. Pass to Butler. Now here's Green. Kuminga with it. Green, a screen. Green gets up and powers it down.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Simon's shot is good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Stephen Curry, what a shot maker.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to post. Back to Butler. Here's the pick. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on D.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Green. Pulls up on the wing. Curry's shot is off. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And here's Butler. Fires from way outside.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Philadelphia, Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point. RJ, kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight. Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Cunningham finds Harris. Harris drives the double. And here's Ivy. Basket is good, the assist from Harris.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Outside Edwards. Oubre, a screen on Harris. Edwards can't hit. And George hits the whistle that time.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Ivy. Harris kicks to Ivy. Another three for Detroit.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Maxey against Thompson. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Navi gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Maxey attacking. Good D by Thompson.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Driving inside. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Outside, George. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
With some arc, Cunningham gets the bucket. 6 points for Cade Cunningham.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Devin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Devin?
Could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
For Detroit, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, over 2 so far.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And Ivy drops them both. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Maxey against Thompson. Left side, George. Over Cunningham. George, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Tipped away. Here's Cunningham. Drops in the layup for 2. Cunningham's got 8.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Maxey looking it over. A 3 ball. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 12.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Outside, Maxey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Kelly Oubre actually out there with George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Outside, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Pistons leading by 3. Here's Cunningham. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Edwards, a screen on Thompson. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Out to Harris. Thompson looking for an opening. The 76ers trail by 3. With the league 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
George dishes to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside, Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Thompson. Pass to Ivy. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Good on the triple. Stewart's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons. Outside, Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. The screen from Thompson. Over to the left wing. Stewart misses. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Basket good. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concepts. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Harris against Edwards. Stewart, a screen for Harris. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Ooh, look at the burst from Ivy. He is a premier athlete.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. They grab their own miss. Edwards, a screen on Cunningham. And that one's good. Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, spinorama. Do you know what kind of athlete you have to be to pull off that 360?
Oh, remarkable, Greg. Truly remarkable. Maxey into the lane. Embiid in the corner. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Above 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. And Edwards with the stop.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Cunningham for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Detroit. They're up by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at center. And it's denied. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here is Philadelphia. 4-point game. Here's McCain.
And relentless pressure from Ivy on the defensive side of the ball.
McCain's shot is off. And it's sent back by Drummond. Here's the break. Here's Yabusele. Back to Walker. Hit the floater, and he sinks the layup. Walker's got the first bucket of the third here for the 76ers. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
For three.
Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Walker finds Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Cunningham. Walker's shot is off. Pistons leading by 5. Front past the arc, and another three for Detroit.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And the basket by Gordon. Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Stewart. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. Out to Thompson. The three. Eric Gordon with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 6. Walker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And good that time.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Outside Gordon. It's Drummond, high post. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. Outside, Walker. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Kept alive. Out left to the wing. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Cunningham. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
On the wing, Gordon. Takes the 3. They get it again. Drummond. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Leading by 5. Plays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. To the left side wing. Stewart finds Thompson. Back to Stewart. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. Stewart's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons. 54 seconds left in the third. Edwards with the screen for George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Oubre. Oubre against Harris. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Cunningham against George. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 24. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the 3. Maxey on the wing. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And now just a 3-point Piston lead. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He has really delivered. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Pistons leading by 3. They've got Edwards. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Cunningham against George. Bucket is good. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Kicks it out to Maxey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Detroit's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Stewart. Good. Nothing but net. And the Pistons lead by 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Ivy passes to Thompson. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Tries again. Drives to the hoop. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. And Edwards with the stuff.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
It's stolen by Edwards. To take the lead, drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Harris kicks to Thompson. Clock at 6. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Big time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Pass to Embiid. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris looking it over. Thompson outside. Stewart against Embiid. For the 3. Stewart misses.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
Nobody's stopping Embiid on the break there.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Cunningham. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. So the wing on the left. Embiid finds Oubre. Now Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. Here's Ivy.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And stolen by Maxey. Money!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
And here's Harris from the arc. They get it back. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Stewart with the steal. Embiid against Cunningham. Stewart. It's hauled in by Edwards. Embiid from outside.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Number 21.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Jaren Jackson. Also Edie out there. Gigi Jackson is out there with Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to post. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Jackson. Jackson finds Jackson. Here's Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Morant with a screen on Curry. Here's Wells. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies team.
Yeah, BA, look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Golden State with the ball. Butler on the wing, pounded by Morant. The drive by Butler, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
On the drive, Butler can be so sudden. The moment he sees an opening, he just takes off.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Warriors. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Butler. The kick out, Curry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Curry's got 5 points.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Here's Curry. He's got 5. Launches a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
2 minutes remaining in the
Kuminga with it, guarded by Morant. Here's Butler. Pass to post. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And stolen by Jackson. Jackson surveying the D. Out to the right wing. Here's Edie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
personal foul. Second.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Here's Curry. And here's Green from the arc. He buries it from 3.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Pass to Jackson. And there's the screen. Here's Wells. Connects. The jumper drops. 5 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. The shot's good.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Wells, the pass to Jackson. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Kuminga. He's scoreless. Uses the glass on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Memphis, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jackson can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Knows his strengths well and plays within his game. Green will rarely force a bad shot.
And here's Morant outside. And he can't get that one. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3. Now here's Butler. Down low. Here's Post. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Jackson following the score by Golden State. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Now here's Jackson, and stolen by Green. In transition, here they come! The open shot, Kuminga. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jackson with it. Green picks him up. The drive by Jackson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Stephen Curry. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You'd like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Jackson, the screen. Butler against Morant. Ja slithers his way in. 5 on the clock. From deep, Bane. He drops it from range. And now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Butler taking his time here. There's a screen. Pass to Post. Back to Butler. And here's Curry. Oh, Curry! A magician inside.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Jackson finds Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Bane. He's watched by Kuminga. The drive by Morant. Morant! Strong finish at the rim.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Left side Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul.
That one's off. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Kuminga. He hits the second from the line. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Morant with it. 6 points for him. Morant elevates at the rim.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And here's Curry for 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Now here's Hield. And here's Butler outside. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Golden State.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Steph Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Jackson Davis a screen. Hield against Jackson. Hield passes to Curry. Now here's Butler. Back to Hield. Fires for three. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Here's Wells. He's got 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open. BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And the basket by Hield.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
To the left side wing. Here's Wells. Off target from outside. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Morant. There's the triple. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Hield with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Jackson against Hield. Pass to Jackson Davis. The steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, the play naturally finds Jackson because he's so well positioned. He's right where his team needs him.
Outside Curry. Stolen by Jackson. Here we go, one-on-one. Wells, the pass to Morant. Now Jackson. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Butler with the bucket.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Curry looking it over. Shoots. The Grizzlies pull it in.
That was a good look for the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Morant. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hield against Morant. Green. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Jackson Davis' screen. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 19 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Curry. 19 points in the game. Yes, on the jumper. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Edey for 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. Now here's Moody. Three-pointer. And it's Payne with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 12. Here's Edey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men. Man, good whistle there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Grizzlies trail by 9. From deep, Payne. The rebound by Post. And it's Butler with the ball for Golden State. They've led by as many as 14. Butler on the bounce, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
Here's Edey. Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Kuminga for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Edey. The 3 from Payne. Fires in the triple.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside Curry. Takes the 3. Money! Stephen Curry, the three-point king. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Kuminga.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Pass to Post. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And the Warriors lead by 12.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Green. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And it's all from three-point range.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Shot is good by Curry.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Memphis foul.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Second team foul. Grizzlies south.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Warriors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Bane fires from way outside. Wells, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Green. To the left wing. Curry with a steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And he nails the third.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Here's Wells. Kuminga pulls it in. Outside Curry. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, their struggles will continue.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Ayton. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the shooting guard position.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Cunningham with it. And stolen by Thybulle. And now Portland on the break. Outside, Walker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Simons. To the paint. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Simons.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Here's Ayton following the bucket by the Pistons. Rebound, Detroit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Put that bucket in no time at all.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Simons, the pass to Thybulle. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Cunningham drives in.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Now here's Simons. Driving the lane, and Ayton throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Ivy. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Grant. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And Portland has possession, following the bucket by the Pistons. Simons finds Grant. Simons with the screen for Grant. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thybulle. The 19-foot shot. Offensive rebound from deep. Walker trains the three-pointer. Walker's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Ivy. An easy 2 points on the layup.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in him.
Simons against Thompson. Simons kicks to Ayton. Over Stewart. To the right side. Now Ayton. 8 points for him. Oh, and that jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
Here's Cunningham. Good on the the bucket. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
With the crossover. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Ayton.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
At the line for your pick.
And Harris drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Henderson passes to Sharp. There's the lob to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Stewart in the corner. Over Williams. And Stewart gets it to go.
And Stewart would rather be in there underneath the charge circle to score, but this time adjusting the power on that mid-range J.
And then Henderson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Cunningham out to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Shaden Sharp picks one up.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And Frank, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Here's Stewart. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Trailblazers leading by 3. Abdia, a screen on Thompson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And stolen by Thibault. Takes it inside. And he converts the layup. Thibault's got his first points in this one.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Thompson, a screen on Avdia. Harris with it. Now Henderson defending. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Harris. Trailblazers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Down low, Thibault, the pass to Henderson. 2 points, that one goes. Henderson's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. No good with the triple. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Henderson outside.
2 minutes.
And Sharp has it in the corner.
2 minutes.
And it's Thibault in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Henderson, no good. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. 6-point game. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Henderson dishes to Williams. Henderson looking it over. Harris against Avdia. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Avdia's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Ivy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ivy's got 7 points.
And he does a lot of damage inside with that quickness and athleticism. Ivy's too agile for low post defenders to react.
And the shot goes in. 6 points from Scoot Henderson.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Stewart a screen. Ivy, no one around him, sinks the triple. Ivy's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a creative player. I love watching Ivy do his thing in the pick and roll.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Henderson outside. With the drive, and then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Out to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Avdia. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Avdia's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. We've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Grant. Ayton is out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot.
Assertive from Ayton, wanting to score often and then forcing the D right there at his size to foul him.
And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Trailblazers leading by 6. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 5 points so far.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Ivy passes to Stewart. And the three ball is good.
You're kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Inside. Ayton dishes to Grant. 14 feet away. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Pistons trail by 8. And here's Ivy. Some solid defense from Grant. He's all alone.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Stewart misses. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 3 assists tonight. Cunningham outside. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Robert Williams, he's checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simon. Yep, that one goes.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Cunningham. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 15. Launches it from deep. Henderson, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Pass to Williams. Williams a screen. Henderson, no one around him. Off target from three-point range.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And here's Ivy. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Ivy's got 12 in the game.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Williams a screen on Thompson. Henderson finds Williams. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Here's Williams, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Williams a screen on Thompson. Henderson kicks to Williams. Outside, Avdia. Back to Williams. Over Stewart. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Avdia. He's got 11.
This is great to see. Williams shooting with confidence, wanting to add to his game.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Ivy's got 19 points. And so it's Portland up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Grant for three. Simons kicks to Ayton. Over Stewart. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Out to Harris. Stewart, a screen for Harris. This one for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Simons, here we go.
Turning on the Jets here. Simons sees the gap and starts running fast.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 14. Out to Thompson. It's hauled in by Thibault. Thibault's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Ayton. Good, and Grant gets the assist. And that's now 20 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
And it's in there.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Ayton. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Ayton showing he can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Right wing. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Traps in the tray.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Stolen by Thompson. Ivy against Ayton. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Trailblazers leading by 11. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Count it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Shot from 16. And it's Ayton missing. Time running out for the Pistons. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Stewart finds Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
And he does get the second one, and that brings them to within 10.
Now, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. 1:09 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Simons. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Simons has got 9 points here in the second half.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Trailblazers.
Look, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside, and that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Ayton.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And stolen by Thibault. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. Rebound, Detroit. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. There's the drive. That one drops for him. 9 seconds left in the game. That's a 2 from Simons. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Simmons.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. And it's Wells in at small forward. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Maxey. And it's... Flush down, a nice jam.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant with it, picked up by Embiid. Jackson can't get it to go.
Grizzlies foul. Well, that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Bane, pass to Wells. Back to Bane. Outside Morant. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
That free throw misses. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jackson. Bane with it. It's stolen by Maxey. George, right side. They set the pick from outside the arc. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Bane. 6 to shoot. Out to the wing. Here's Morant. Releases from the wing and drills it. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on this.
And the jam by George.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Bain. No points yet. Morant with a screen on Oubre. Wells tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop.
And fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
Bain against Maxey. Pass to Wells. There's Jackson with the three. Joel Embiid with the board. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-7 run. And here's Edwards outside. Cleared away by Wells. Here's Morant. He's got 9. Off target at the rim.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And George launches it from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Philadelphia. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore. And I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Now here's Morant. Wells, the pass to Morant. Puts up a 3. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Maxey attacking. Stolen by Jackson. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. George, no good. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Bain, the pass to Wells. Now Jackson, guarded by Edwards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And it's Maxey missing. And here's Memphis. They're on a 12-4 run. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Jackson can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
The Sixers lead by 5. George passes to Maxey. Offline with a three. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Now here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. And Embiid throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oubre against Bane. Back to Morant. Bane surveying the D. Driving to the basket. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Maxey passes to George. And here's Edwards. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Edwards got 6 points.
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Wells tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers lead by 8. George with it. He's picked up by Bane. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. Morant against George. Morant. Oh, John Morant. My goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Oubre can't hit.
Hey, I like creativity in a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
With the teardrop, and the shot goes down. 9 points in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. As we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Now here's Gordon. 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant, the pass to Wells. Back to Morant. For 3, connects from downtown. Morant's got 19 points.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
They set the pick. Pass to Drummond. Back to Gordon. And stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Morant goes all the way to cap off the break.
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
Here's McCain. Now here's Drummond. Good.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Outside Bain. He takes it in. Pass to Wells. Morant with it. Walker covering. Jackson. The pass to Jackson. Clock at 6 for the tie. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got 6 points.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Nice shot by Walker.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Drummond. And at last, they get one to fall. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Jackson, the pass to Morant, and he drives in. And then Morant with the dunk!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Edey's checked in for Bain. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Bain's checked in. Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. The Sixers with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Jackson outside. Oh, got a piece of it. George with it, guarded by Morant. George drives in. Yep, count it.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Hits a 3-point game. Over to the left wing. Jackson outside. And stolen by Edwards. To the inside. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Jackson. Offensive rebound. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, that one's good. George has got 17 points.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Bain, the pass to Morant. job. Steps on the gas. That one's good for 2.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
George outside, into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Grizzlies on D, trailing by 4. George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Wells. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8 points now.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Maxey finds Oubre. Pass to George. Six on the shot clock. And here's Embiid, defended by Jackson. George for 3, and that's not gonna go. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Maxey against Moran. Jackson right side. Pass to Wells. Jackson outside. Launches it. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers lead by 5. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Edwards to the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Embiid a screen on Moran. Maxey passes to Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. And the 76ers lead by 11. Pass to Edey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Oubre, hounded by Moran. Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Over Edey. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Lays out. Embiid with a steal. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. The 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Edey. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Edwards. Jack's up at 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson left side over Edwards. And again, it's Memphis missing.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
The 3, George. On target from range. George has got 23.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Jackson can't get it to go. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Philadelphia leading by 11. Pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Over Edie. Here's Morant. Oubre with a steal. Now here's George. Defense is right there. And they recover it. Here's Maxey. Embiid passes to George. Outside Bain. Fires the three. Edwards pulls it in. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Maxey. Edwards a screen on Morant. Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Andre Ayton out there with Walker. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the point. And for the Warriors, we've got Green. Stephen Curry's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at center. The kick out to Walker. Tries to save it. Ayton dishes to Grant. 6 to shoot. Pass to Walker. Fires from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Curry with it. For 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Here's Simons. Draymond Green pulls it in. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. Green with a screen for Kuminga. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What goes up, Ayton will throw down. They knew just when to pass him that ball.
Right side Curry. Outside Green. Butler a screen on Walker. Green inside the 3-point line. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. 3-point lead. Crafty move, going inside, and the layup is good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Simons. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Post. After the Trailblazers pick up 2. Green, the pass to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot, and he gets it to go. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
Here's Simons. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Kuminga kicks to Green. Outside Curry. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Curry. He has 7. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Over Walker. They get it back. Curry fires from way outside. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Post. From outside, off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 3. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons with the ball. Now Green defending. Outside, Simons. To the middle, Ayton. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Here's Curry with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play. Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Klingon. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Outside Curry. Lock at 6. Outside Butler. Shoots over Henderson. And it's Butler missing. Portland trailing here. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Good on the triple. Sharp's got his first 3 points of the game.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Curry passes to Butler. Back to Curry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Right side Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Launches it. Curry's shot is off. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And here's Avdia. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Curry dishes to Butler. Back to Curry. Floats it up for Butler. And stolen by Thibault. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Outside, Avdia. His 3-pointers off the mark. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
The drive by Henderson. Driving to the basket. A nice shot by Klingon.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia on the wing. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. And the drive. Jackson Davis finds Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Fields checked in for Kuminga.
Your Warriors, number 7, Bunny.
Shot clock at 6. There's the screen. That's a 2 from Butler. Portland grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Henderson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Curry kicks to Hield. And the Warriors miss again.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Klingon. Into the lane. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as it gets fouled on the shot.
Clearly a foul.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He throw good. Klingon. A different look now for Portland.
2 shots.
Walker's checked in for Avdia. Jeremy Grant comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. Curry on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Butler sets a screen for Hield. And it's off from 3-point range. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. No good from outside. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Trailblazers out in front. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. A terrific job.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors' 5. Oh, Butler draining the 3. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but That iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it. And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Pass to Hield. Here's the three. Another three for Golden State.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Ayton a screen. That's a two from Simons. The rebound by Hield.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Curry. And the Warriors tack on two more.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Richard with Buddy Hield. We're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
Here's Butler, out to the wing. Jackson Davis finds Butler. There's a screen. Fires top of the key. That shot off. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Simons, here we go. And he gets that one.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. He's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simon.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Henderson against Butler. And that one's good by Henderson. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Here's Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And then Henderson with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Butler against Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Curry passes to Hield. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Back to Curry. Floats it up for Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And that ability to just rise up for the alley-oop. Butler is an animal of an athlete.
Henderson against Butler. Nice move. Henderson, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Curry dishes to Butler. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Hard earned by Butler.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Curry is inside. Here's Hield. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. for Portland, they're shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Ayton. Walker out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the two-guard spot. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Ayton a screen on Butler. Outside, Simons driving to the basket. Here's Grant. And Grant slams it home.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Pass to post. And a miss there on the triple. Portland leading by 3. Thybulle finds Grant. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Simons against Butler. And it's blocked. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pass to post. Now Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Butler against Simon. Ayton a screen on Butler. Simons surveying the D. At the top of the key, Ayton. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Simons. And Portland again with the bucket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's post. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's post. He's covered by Ayton. And post gets it to go.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And the shot goes in. Simons has got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And an intentional foul right there. The Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Simons against Butler. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
Warriors trail by 7. Here's Curry. Fires away from outside. 3-pointer. Butler connects from 3-point range. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
Thybulle kicks to Ayton. 6 to shoot. Grant the pass to Ayton. And it's Looney with the rebound. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Tyrese Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors.
Trace Jackson Davis.
Now, here's Simon. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Thibault kicks to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Back to Butler. The tray. Offensive rebound. Jackson Davis. Count it!
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Here we go, fans. Get up on your feet and get
Curry with a wide-open look. Oh, he got it to go!
Now that's how you end the quarter.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. Here we go. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the center, locking down the middle.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Curry dishes to Kuminga. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. The lead is 2. To the paint, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
We've heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Pass to Post. Now here's Butler.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes.
To the wing right side. Here's Post. The Trailblazers pull it in. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. And that's an intentional foul. Devon Looney is checked in for Golden State.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Coming out of the floor for your Warriors. Number 5.
Butler against Simon.
Looney. Golden State foul. Jimmy Butler. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
It's the first, that puts them up by 5.
Anthony Simons.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Loads it up for Butler. No good that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this. Oh, nice finish.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Curry passes to Butler. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And Portland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Simons kicks to Grant. Launches a three. And it's Looney with the rebound. 40 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Kuminga, no good. Simons against Green. Sharp sets the pick for Simons. Shoots over Kuminga. Misses off the left iron.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And here is Simons. There's the triple. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Loads it up for Butler. Money!
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And here are the 76ers. 4-point game. George with the bucket.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Here's Ivey. Thompson outside. Back to Ivey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you running effective team offense.
Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Ivey's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Oubre on the wing. The kick out to Edwards. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Ivey. Stewart outside from behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Stolen by Ivey. Pass to Harris. Now Cunningham. George defending. Harris, a screen on George. Stewart, right side. Ivey outside. And Detroit another 3.
Hot off the pass. Ivey has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
For 3, here's Harris. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Stolen by Thompson. Here he goes, and he buries his first look.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Outside Maxey to the middle. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 8.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Maxey passes to Embiid. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards a screen on Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Here's Thompson. Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. Stewart's got his second basket on the night.
Each year, it feels like Harris becomes more and more versatile. He's really working to get others involved.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Embiid. There's a screen. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 12 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ivy passes to Stewart. That 3's off the mark. Tie game in Detroit. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Back to Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. The 3 ball. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. George outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Detroit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Harris outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Harris on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Out to Thompson. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Pistons trail by 4. Here's Cunningham. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Maxey. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound. Thompson with a steal. And here's Ivy from the arc. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey on the wing. Back to Embiid. The rebound by Stewart.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
The 3 from Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Oubre. Stewart against Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 7. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
And I really love the size and explosiveness that Ivy brings out of the backcourt.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Embiid. And now a 9-point 76ers lead. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
To the inside. Stolen by Ivy. 5-on-3 break. Takes a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Stewart. Embiid passes to George. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Embiid with it. 14 points for him. George.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Thompson's got 7 points.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Pistons trailing. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. He People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it. Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. Drummond with the bucket.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Here's Ivy. Takes it inside. Three-pointer, Stewart. Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And the jam by Walker.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Drummond. Drummond with the screen. Walker against Cunningham. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Stewart. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Yabusele, pounded by Harris. For 3, Gordon drills it from deep. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And Ivy plays with such tenacity. When he sees a lane open up, he knifes his way inside.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And no luck that time either. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Stewart against Embiid. And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Thompson passes to Harris. Stewart outside. Pass to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Oubre. Tipped and stolen by Cunningham. The 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And Edwards slams it in. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Ivy, driving in. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Cunningham. George defending. Cunningham against George. Shot clock at 6. Out to Thompson. It's tipped. Over Edwards. No good, off the front rim. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside Oubre. Nails it from 3. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Sixers ahead. They lead by 6. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edwards, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. Kicks it out to Cunningham. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Jumps up, and Edwards slams it in.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Embiid against Stewart from deep. The rebound by Detroit. Ivy up top. Maxey covering. Three-pointer Stewart. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Beyond the arc. And Ivy pulls it down. Pistons trail by 10. And here's Thompson for three. And again, no good by Detroit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Maxey from deep. Thompson pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. It's Cunningham with a drive. That one no good. And George with some nice D. And here is Maxey. The shot. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Joel striding through. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Basketball.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Cunningham passes to Harris. From the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc. Oh, what a move right there from Ivy. His level of creativity is incredible.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Embiid gets the bucket.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
A minute 35 left in the final quarter. Embiid from outside. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ivy passes to Stewart. Buries it from 3. Stewart's got 6 here in the quarter.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Three-pointer Embiid. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the 76ers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
Well, his triple-double stat line is evidence of his impact on this game. He was affecting play at all times.
Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Harris with the rebound. Here's the Pistons with the ball. 8-point game. Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Embiid from outside. Counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 9.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And that one's good. Cunningham. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
4-3. The Pistons clear it.
keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Curry. And it's Post in at the center position. And that one's good, Morant.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Butler against Jackson. And Butler gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Kuminga to the inside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits the jumper in space.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Three-pointer, Butler buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got 5 points so far.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Back to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells, guarded by Curry. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point territory. Offensive rebound. Edey goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And here's Morant. Following Draymond Green's three, it's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Post misses the shot. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Edey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Morant against Butler. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Morant looking around. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Pass to Edey. Outside for Jackson. Shoots over Kuminga. Here's Edey, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Count it, good.
Now, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Curry. Outside, Green. Butler on the way, guarded by Jackson. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant passes to Jackson. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Outside Jackson. Shoots over Kuminga. That one wide left. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Want to move at the rim, Butler!
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. The guy earned the MVP at the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Here's Heaney. Pass to Jackson. Morant kicks to Wells. Morant against Kuminga. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors trailing. Outside, Green. Takes a three. The offensive rebound. Looney passes to Curry.
Watching Curry is an education on how to take advantage of whatever the defense is throwing your way.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this game. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And Green gets it to go.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Jackson dishes to Wells. Pass to Morant. Now here's Wells. And the dunk by Wells.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Here's Morant. Following the score by Golden State. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Curry passes to Looney. Outside for Curry. Outside, Green. Here's Kuminga. And the rejection by Jackson. Green against Morant. Outside Jackson. Morant passes to Jackson. The Warriors pull it in.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so it's Golden State with it. The Grizzlies making the shot. Curry dishes to Butler. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Kuminga's got 5 points so far.
Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Morant's against Butler. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Baines checked in for Jackson. The Warriors also with a sub. Heald's checked in. Golden State's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Curry. Curry gets it to go inside.
Well, you give Curry a point-blank shot. That's just too easy.
Morant passes to Jackson. Bane against Hield. Down low. Wells kicks to Bane. Lets it go with the 3. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 4. Outside Butler. Outside for Curry. Back to Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Warriors on. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot 1. They're thinking about the
action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Morant. The Warriors pull it in. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Poke loose. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Wells. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Wells has got 8 points.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Hield finds Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Fires from the corner. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Bane, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Inside, Jackson Davis.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Butler against Morant. And there's the drive. Pass to Bane. Here's Edey. Takes it off the glass. He's got 10.
Nice job. Getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Curry goes inside. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
Love to see the pass-first nature of Draymond Green, and for good reason. He's got a lot of good shooters on the ball club, but as a 4 or as a 5, that passing skill pays off big time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Morant against Butler. It's deflected. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And there's Green on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
They set the pick. They kick out to Hield. Pass to Jackson Davis. Bane against Curry. Here's Butler. And the rejection by Jackson. And they're pushing it up. Bane with it, covered by Hield. Bane against Hield. Jackson from long range. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hield from outside. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Fast break, here we go. Here's Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
Here's Curry. The kick outside to Butler from downtown. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bane. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That's a 2 from Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This is his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Curry with the steal. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Morant. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Stephen Curry's out there with Kaminga. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Butler. And it's post in its center.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Here's Curry. He takes it in. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Butler. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Morant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson against Kuminga. Pass to post. The 15-footer, good. And the Warriors lead by 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Curry dishes to Green. Shot clock at 3. Curry can't get it to go. Memphis has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Man, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Here's Curry with the 3. Again, Curry missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Morant passes to Jackson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Edey to take the lead. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Jacks up a 3. The 3 ball from Curry.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Morant passes to Wells. Morant with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And another miss by Memphis. Warriors leading by 3. Curry looking around. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
The tray. It's rebounded by Curry. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. There's Kuminga. And finished off by Kuminga.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Payton for 3. The shot comes out.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Green finds Kuminga. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They grab their own miss. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Kuminga's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. They need this. And it's the Warriors with the ball. On the wing, Green pulls it up. Pass to post. Over Jackson. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Morant drives in. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Kuminga.
Well, both teams want to run, so in that case, a lot of it comes to which team wants to run back on defense. You can't just outrun people one way. There's going to have to be a lot of intelligence and patience out on the floor tonight.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the center position. Now here's Simons, Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Ivy goes in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Simon's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Thompson, and here's Ivy from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
Simon's shot is good.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Oh, deflected. Cunningham against Thibault. Cunningham drives in. Yep, that one goes.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. 16 feet out. Misses off the right iron.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Drains the triple. Cunningham's got 5 points.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Simon's shot is good.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Ivy's shot is off.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Grant, the pass to Walker. Back to Grant. Pass to Thibault. Here's Walker. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Shots blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Grant. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That one falls. He has 7.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
6 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson. Walker pulls down the board. Blazers trail by 4. Here's Grant. They get it again. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Walker. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here's Ivy from the arc. Second shot opportunity. Stewart outside. Ivy with the ball. He's covered by Grant. 5 to shoot. Ivy's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Ayton with a screen. Grant, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton. Setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Grant against Ivy. Here's the three. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Blazers trail by 5. Simons outside. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Great look there, but off target. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. There's the drive. Thompson outside. Ivy against Thibault. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Cunningham. And he drops it in from the low post. Cunningham's got 9 points.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Here's Ivy driving inside. Thompson in the post, defended by Henderson. And that one's good. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Thompson against Henderson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
There's so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Detroit leading by 4. Ivy outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Henderson drives in. Avdia outside. Sharp, a screen on Harris. Avdia from outside. Another 3 for Portland.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Out to Thompson. Stolen by Sharp. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Outside for Henderson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Pass to Avdia from outside the arc. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Pistons lead by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Harris, a screen on Thybulle. Here's Cunningham. Back to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Henderson outside. Oh, Harris with the block. Thompson against Henderson. Thompson scanning the floor. Missed inside. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. Here's the pick. To the left wing. Here's Klingon. Stewart defends, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Sharp. 1:11 left to play in the first half of basketball.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Harris, a screen on Tybal. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he can't get the first one.
Denny Abdia taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Here's Cunningham. He's got 15. Here's Ivy. And a nice finish on the layup. Ivy's got 11 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And it's Simons missing. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Cade Cunningham, strong.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Simons against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Thompson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5, roaming the paint. Knocks down the triple. Simons got 13. The Pistons lead by 10. Cunningham looking it over. On the wing, Ivy. Harris outside. Harris, a screen on Grant. Here's Ivy. shot, no good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. 6 points for him.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Simons against Thompson. And it's Simons missing. Detroit has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And when you talk about this Portland team, Stan, they're young and talented. They have some nice pieces going forward.
Yeah, and Brian, it starts with Scoot Henderson and Anthony Simons in that backcourt, but Shaedon Sharpe, when healthy, they've got some good pieces to build around.
Up top, Aiden. Stewart defends. Walker for 3. Sinks it from distance. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Here's Cunningham to drive, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Thompson against Simons. Releases from 15. Thompson pulls it in.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And so they foul intentionally. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharpe, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Cunningham finds Stewart. Cunningham against Thibault. Cunningham passes to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Assist from
Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Henderson with a screen on Harris. Avdia from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Harris a screen. Cunningham passes to Harris. Stewart outside. And finished off by Stewart.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Cunningham passes to Harris. Thompson with a screen. Banked it in off the glass. Harris has got his first points in this one.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
For 3, Klingon. Detroit with a rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris outside. Back to Thompson. Out to Harris.
Tipped. Yeah, boy, Henderson has a flair for the dramatic. What a block.
Clock at 2. Ivy's shot is off. Blazers trail by 11. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And it's Thibault missing.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
Pass to Stewart. 2 points. That one goes. Stewart's got 7 now in this quarter.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
substitution on the court.
9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Ayton, a screen on Thompson. Here's Walker. Back to Simons. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down.
the fourth quarter.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter, and it's Simons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Cunningham, and the layup falls. Cunningham's got 25 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Thibault against Ivy. It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Sharp. Good on the bucket.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Harris's shot is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Simons outside. The 15-footer, and it's Portland scoring again.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And that one's good. Cunningham's got 29 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Stewart outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on Thibault. Back to Stewart. The 3-ball.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
You love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Grant against Ivy. Pass to Harris. Stewart with it. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ayton. And here's Sharp. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Here's Thompson. Gets himself open and drills it. And the Pistons lead by 9.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Simons finds Sharp. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's Ivy penetrating. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Ivy from the arc. Can't hit that one.
jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the shooting guard. Now here's Maxey. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Jackson with it. Now defended by Embiid. Bane kicks to Morant. Morant sets a screen for Jackson. From outside the arc, and the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on. Display there with the deny.
First personal foul. First team foul.
George looking over the floor. And then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint. It's rebounded by Memphis. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Wells.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
The shot by Wells, no good. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Devin?
Thank you, David. And Philadelphia has possession. Grizzlies making the shot. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Pass to Wells. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Here's Morant. There's the drive. He can't get that one. Philadelphia's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Embiid, the pass to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got his second basket of the night.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Maxey against Bane. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Oubre. 6 to shoot. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And Morant gets it to go.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
Embiid against Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Outside Jackson. Payne for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Payne's got 6 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And George kicks to Oubre. Wells with the steal. And here we go. Out to Morant. Pass to Wells. Fires from way outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The 3 from George. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. So it's Philadelphia now. After Memphis gets the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Over to the wing. At the elbow, it's Bane. Out to Morant. 5 on the clock. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Edwards, a screen on Jackson. Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Jackson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Maxey passes to Embiid. With the fadeaway. Wells grabs the miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Shot clock at 5. Tries the spin move. Grant can't convert off the spin.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Edwards. Three-pointer. Oubre outside. Outside, George. The three. They get it back. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Here's Morant.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Maxey. Outside, Bain. Pass to Jackson. And he drops it in from the low post. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. He lobs it up. George passes to Maxey. Edwards a screen on Bain. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
3 points.
Maxey's got it back down to within single digits for Philadelphia. Morant finds Jackson. Pass to Wells. To the left wing. Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. No good on the last second attempt there. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Grizzlies, thanks David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Abusele out there with Gordon. Then it's Walker Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Bain. Pass to Wells. Here's Jackson. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. Here's Drummond, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Desmond Bain, and Pippen subbed in for John Morant.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Jackson. For the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Bono's got 4 rebounds in this game. Walker the pass to Yabusele.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Edey. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Some changes for Memphis. Baines checked in for Edey. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And it's Walker penetrating. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Bain sets the screen for Morant.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Walker taking his time here. And he gets the bucket. Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Jackson passes to Morant. Bain inside the 3-point line. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Bona. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Bain. Outside, Jackson. And here's Morant, guarded by Walker. Back to Jackson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Bono's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Embiid. Jackson dishes to Wells. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7 from the arc. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant outside. Goes up again, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now, here's Maxey. Edwards, a screen on Morant. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Here's George. He's got 9. Morant with it. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Bona, guarded by Jackson. Here's Maxey. The three-pointer is right on target.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Jackson kicks to Jackson. And it's blocked. George passes to Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. That ties it up.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Morant dishes to Jackson. One-on-one fast break. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against George. Outside for Jackson. Morant scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. Jackson misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Maxey finds Edwards. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot to take the lead. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Morant. At the elbow, it's Bane. Here's Bona, guarded by Jackson. Bane against Maxey. Outside, George. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. Shoots over Wells. The 76ers with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's Morant with the drive. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And he commits the intentional foul. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Team foul. 76er substitution.
Here's Maxey.
Joel Embiid.
Going inside. And it goes down 2 points. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Here's Wells. Oubre with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Looking to get back on track here. It's good. 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. A 2-point game. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Maxey, no good. Jackson looking it over. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Memphis ball.
Morant against George. Bain way outside. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Butler out there with Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the center position. Here's Simons. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. From downtown, drops in the three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Golden State with the ball. Here's Curry. It's good. Curry's gotten his second bucket.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Ayton. Out to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Butler. Simons passes to Walker. On the wing, Grant. He's throw it down! Wow!
Oh, some real artistry from Grant at the rim. Kind of shaming the defense with that one.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Now here's Simons. On the take. The kick out to Walker. The three is up. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Curry against Thibault. Pass to Post. Now Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Portland with a rebound. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Simons. Outside Walker. Three-pointer off the mark. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Simons. Pass to Grant. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Grant, the pass to Thibault. Thibault, a screen on Butler. On the wing, Grant fires for 3. Pass to Ayton. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Butler. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Post. Outside for Butler. To the left side wing. The baseline J. And that one comes up a bit short. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Really left him alone that time. Grant's got 5 points.
Reflexive shot there by Grant. I mean, he just finds his spot and goes straight up.
Here's Butler. Portland with a rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And here's Simons outside. Kuminga pulls it in. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 3. And the Warriors miss again. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Ayton. Out to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Butler. Here's Simons. Another one falls for Portland.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end. Pass
to Post. Kuminga with a screen on 8. Back to Curry. Here's post. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Butler. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's post. In at the 5. Curry, that's good.
The impact of Curry on the offensive end, it's about more than just the points. It's about the gravity that he draws.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Avdia from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Avdia's got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to post. Back to Curry. Here's post. Over Williams. Post shot, no good. Williams into the lane. Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Here's Curry. They double-team Curry. Butler taking his time here. Pass to Jackson Davis. Three-pointer. The shot by Butler, no good. Portland leading by 6. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Henderson with a screen on Curry. The floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Stephen Curry.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Shoots over Thibault. Nice shot by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his first bucket in this one. So it's Portland now. Henderson outside. Outside Sharp. It's stolen by Kuminga. And the Warriors pushing it up now. There's a screen by Kuminga. And he's going for the... Oh, Kuminga! Hop for days!
Sometimes the basics are all you need. Draymond runs a fundamental play to a great effect.
And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Sharp, no good. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Launches it. Curry with the big motor. Finishes in transition.
Understanding where he needs to be, Curry way out ahead that time.
Williams, a screen on Green. Avdia, good. Avdia's got 5. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Williams, a screen on Butler. Henderson drives in. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Kuminga with it. Now Sharp defending. Kuminga's shot is off.
Uh-oh.
Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Thibault, a screen on Kuminga. Avdia from outside, nails it from 3. Avdia's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Inside. Outside Kuminga. Fires the 3. Portland with a rebound. It's Avdia on the wing. Give him 8 points now. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Thibault against Curry. From about 19. Here's Jackson Davis. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Williams.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Curry, and that one's on target from the wing. He's got 16.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
In the locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Portland ahead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Broadcast thus far, we're halfway through the game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Curry passes to Butler. Right side heel. Takes a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simons. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's Green with the ball for the Warriors. 9-point game. And here's Butler outside. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Pass to Heel. Puts up a deep 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
Simons passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Whoa, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Curry from deep three-point land. Portland grabs the miss. Thybulle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Simons has the open look, and it's Portland with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle.
Oh, Butler, unreal.
What a creative slam, Puck Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
Ayton, a screen on Curry. There's Simons with a three, kept alive. Ayton, no good. Warriors trail by 10. Curry passes to Butler. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Curry passes to Looney. Butler against Sharp. And Butler inside.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Henderson, the pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Curry against Thibault. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Warriors trail by 10. Healed, a screen on Thibault. Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Henderson drives in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's three ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Here's Henderson. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 1:04 left to play in the third. Here's Sharp. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Portland's shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw good from Sharp. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Sharp. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Butler against Henderson. Here's post. And Klingon pulls it down.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Gets the three to fall. Post has got 9.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Klingon. Second chance effort. Tries yet again, and he sinks the layup. Klingon's gotten 4 this quarter.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
Healed passes to Butler. Outside for Green. Got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Portland, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Curry and Heal to the sharp shooting backcourt. Green out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Sharp with the drive. They double him with Butler. Avdia from outside. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 7.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
Here's Henderson, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Oh, he just jams it right over Stephen Curry.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And that's an intentional foul. So both teams making some changes here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Right wing. Pass to Curry. They set a pick. Wide open look. And Post gets it to go.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Simons against Butler. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Kuminga with it, picked up by Grant. Here's Butler, and there's the drive. Kuminga finds Curry. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Kuminga throws it down.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Simons against Butler. Beyond the arc. Ayton inside. Green covering. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what athleticism from Ayton to time it for that putback.
Warriors trail by 10. Left side Curry. Grant with a steal. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Simons and his blocks. They retain possession. The Warriors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Going all the way to the rack.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. The Warriors shooting it at 52%. Pass to Post. And that's going to be a travel.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Grant with a screen on Butler. There's Simons with a 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Simons. And it's Portland scoring again.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Trailblazers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it. Warriors trail by 11. And Kuminga throws it down.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Terrific physicality from Ayton, just going right to the rim.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And so Curry nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Walker, a screen on Butler. There's Simons with a 3, rebounded by Green. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 9-point game. Going inside. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good work defensively by Thybulle.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Fades back.